I never watched PFL Africa so far, didn't have time. But alright, I assume it's time to test everything in your life. I assume it's time to test everything in your life. If you're asking me, I believe, uh, I believe we might see a nice brackets. You've seen who won, and the best of the best are now here. Looking forward to this. PFL Africa. Francis Ngannou bringing the popularity to Africa. He risked everything for the popularity of the sport, and I'm grateful to him. He has never liked Dana White too much, and he made like people like to say a parallel organization to a parallel organization to UFC, and did a good job. We have to be certain, we have to be certain that UFC is going to UFC might be outnumbered here. No, but for real, might be outnumbered. And we might see some really nice fights. And there will be finalists who have reached pinnacle, and now we're going to see who's going to fight for the title. PFL, PFL Africa. That PFL Africa gonna be a good event, and I'm pretty much looking forward to it. I believe we're going to witness something really good. I understand that people don't want to cover these minor events, but me, I'm trying to stay in the spirit of things. And I'm trying to give even chances to everybody. I know everybody today watching Misfits boxing, but not me. Gonna give advantage to Shuda Boris Esperanto and Yevna Nachala. I really think everybody deserves an opportunity. See, the casino, Ndebele versus Godogo. It's gonna be a good one. Well, those are destined to be good fights. I didn't have astronomic views, but generally, who cares? Never been a guy who was looking for astronomical views. I've always been a guy who was looking for nice fights, and that was generally it. People going to say this might not be elite level stuff, but let's see. Shelda Chipito fighting out of Zambia, 27 years of age, 5'5". Wanna fight Andrew Miracle. 105.2, 5'5", 66 inches of reach, out of Nigeria. I've heard of Shelda Chipito. She did pretty well in amateur circuit. The Miracle, let's see. This is Shane Wellington, cage announcer. I don't know this guy. This is the first time I'm covering PFL Africa. This is the first time ever I'm covering PFL Africa. But okay, getting to know new people doesn't sound too bad at all. Sheldo Chipito. The Miracle is a boxer. No. Boxer with world-class striking skills. That's Andrew Miracle from Nigeria. And her opponent competed in amateur circuit, did a really good job. Sheldo did pretty well. Andrew Miracle is a strong Nigerian fighter, super strong. But her ground game is questionable. That is going to be a problem. She's got chances if she's able to keep the fight on the feet. If she's not, then Zambian fighter gets max advantage. Let's go. I have a feeling Shelby is going to take her down and keep her down on the canvas. That is my feeling. Shelby Chipito did a really, really fantastic job. Here is Shelby Chipito out of Zambia. In amateur circuit, she was super impressive, but we'll see how she performs in professional circuit. She has impressive amateur career. This chick used to have an impressive amateur career, but let's see how she performs on the professional circuit. I assume she could do well, but again, amateur and professional rules are significantly different. If you're a super good fighter on the amateur circuit, it doesn't have to mean that you're going to be good at professional. If you're world-class professional fighter, you might have problems in amateur circuit. No, rules are simply significantly different, and it's always a problem. Oh, Shelda's entrance remains the same. Kneel, bow. A lot of respect between two chicas. No trash talk. Andrew Miracle having a record of 1-1. She's, yeah, but yeah, she is a striker, a boxer, kickboxer. I'm telling you, her ground game is questionable. Her striking is excellent. On the other side, fighter out of Zambia is more of a ground fighter. Making pro MMA debut, amateur record 9-4, 4 KOs. Well, in amateur circuit, she did pretty well. But again, she's more of a control fighter. She's more of a control fighter, more of a ground specialist. I think Miracle is stronger in the stand-up. Achille Bokonohui is the referee. Achille Bokonohui. Achille Bokonohui. Oh, man. These African names are so tough to pronounce. Let's go. Chipeta versus Miracle. The referee explained the rules. Zambia fighter refuses glove touch. Strange. She is not the type of fighter who refuses glove touch. Chipita. No glove touch. Andrew with a big right. So far, Chipita accepts to keep the fight on the feet. Like kick. Big right by Miracle. Well, those strikes are pretty much predictable. Not a lot of fainting. Oh, 1-2 by Miracle. This was a big right. Chipita better drag this fight to the ground. She's gonna get her ass kicked. She's gonna get her ass kicked if she remains on the feet. The Nigerian fighter is very, very good striker. Alright, Chipita going for a takedown. Digging for the underhooks. Fair takedown defense by the Nigerian. Andrew is holding her. They're pressed against the fence. Chipita with a takedown. I think Miracle is no problem. She's mounted. Uh, she's trying to escape. But Chipita is very, very good on the ground. That's gonna be a problem for the Miracle. She's trying to bridge her way up. Fairly decent escape attempt. She's looking for hip escape. Unsuccessful. Chipita lands punches over the top. Alright, she's turtled. One hook in, but she's in back. This is back control. We can't call this back mount since. Okay, Nigerian fighter did one good thing. She escaped both hooks in. One hook in is 50-50 position. We'll see how Chipito performs from here. She goes for a back take. As expected, I was expecting a back take attempt. She might be looking for a red naked choke, but could be a bit hard to get it here. No. Chipito looking to control the back. Now looking for a full back mount. Okay, Chipito isn't striking much on the ground. Yeah, she's just controlling her. But this is considered very dangerous position, and no referee in the world would have stopped this. Nobody would stop this fight. I mean, from this position, you can stall for whole round. Literally stall whole round like this. The referee isn't going to call for activity or action. It's considered dangerous position. Chipita keeps holding her on the bottom. This back take is pretty decent, but she's crossing her legs, man. Like these are rookie mistakes, literally. Crossed legs are dangerous. DSDM, right to the body. Why these legs are crossed? Chipita keeps controlling her. More strikes to the body. Chipita. Wow, this is three-quarter mount. She's in the full mount. She might land some punches. She might land some damage. Big strikes for Chipita. Good right. I don't know. I don't live in Sweden. I only know for the ASEAN to cover this thing. Very much of a solid. Very much of a solid fight. Very much of a solid fighting. I told you I watch on the ASEAN and don't ask me stupid questions again. Oh, you're annoying. I responded 2 times, and he keeps asking the same question. Good right to the body landed by Chipita. Leg kick for Chipita. Big strike. Leg kick again been thrown. Head kick. Ah, missed by a head. Miracle is looking for a big punch. No. See a single leg attempt. Foot stomps. Miracle is pressing her against the fence. Nice pressure by Miracle. Chipita looking for. Is it Saharai Goshi or. No. It was an inside trip. Not sure how is this called. Kouchigaki, Ouchigari. Foot stomps been thrown. Ah, Chipita with another takedown. Now more punches for Chipita. Miracle is trying to posture up. She's trying to get back to turtle. Not landing. More strikes. 5 for 3 for Chipito. Having big rights. Drawing really, really decent strikes here. Chipito with punches to the head. Mm. Oh, these are fair punches. But I don't know whether the referee could stop the fight here because Miracle is still fighting. Still fighting very well there. Looking for a rare naked choke, looking to sink it in tight. Miracle defending solidly. Might be looking for a short choke here. Maybe take it in, roll it in. Miracle is fighting really well. Can we see rotate in attempt? I don't think so. With the legs crossed, she might be having a very decent control. She might be having a very decent control here. Alright, this is still gonna be round for Chipita. Ooh, he's actually looking for a reversal. Sounds to me like she's looking for a reversal attempt. She can't get one though. Legs are trapped. Okay, the Zambian fighter isn't crossing her legs anymore. That's good, because she can't get countered. Miracle lost both rounds. She's down by two. She needs a knockout. Question is, can she get one? Yeah, Miracle hit her hardly with this. Pipita is really, really muscular chick, and another takedown, and she's gonna take the win. She's gonna take the win with another takedown. Let's see. Pipita holding her hands up high. She'll be looking for another takedown. Miracle is a striker, which you've seen, but her submission defense is decent. Really decent. Good right to the body by Andrew. Big right by Chipita. Yeah, Chipita is more well-rounded. Her amateur circuit did pretty well. Like kick missed. Another leg kick attempt. Miracle will need a knockout, but she needs to fight slow. She needs to find the one big punch. The other side, Chipita has never been knocked out in the amateur circuit, which doesn't mean it ain't gonna happen in the professional, though. Look at this. These strikes are visible of the airplane. Looking more like a street style strike. See, this overhand. I wouldn't even dare to call it Jake Paul's overhand. Big hook by Chipito. Another one, too. Big hook missed by Chipito. And you're looking for a hook. Chipito is more of a ground fighter. She'll be looking for a takedown, but Andrew isn't wild. Ooh, Chipito can hide some techniques. Andrew with a leg kick. Alright, she might be winning this round, but she's down by two. That's a problem. She is down by two. That is a problem. Big wave in overhand, right, missed. Another leg kick. More punches to the body. Miracle missing with the big right. Chipita moving nicely. Well, she's up by two. There's no need to rush now. Really no need to rush now. 1-2. Another 1-2. Miracle throwing 1-2s nicely. Chipita is also wild in the stand-up, but her ground skills are amazing. Good left hook by Chipita. Don't see Philly showing here. Just see typical wild brawling. Oh, big left hook by Miracle. I think Miracle is winning this round. The problem is she's down, and she's down by two. Unless she knocks her out, she's gonna lose this fight. She might lose. Good right hand, landed clean. Another right, like it missed. Another 1-2, been thrown by Andrew Miracle. Chipita missing. Ah, I think Chipita won with the score of 2-1. I think it's 2-1 for Chipita. That is my opinion. Again, it doesn't have to mean I'm right, but I mostly score MMA fights well. I'm not too good in boxing scoring, but I see clean 2-1 for Chipito. Next one is Mohammed Ba versus Tamungang. Ndebele Tamungang versus Mohammed Ba. Hmm. I want to see. I want to see how is this going to perform. Chipito won. Yes, she won. Confident. Look at this dancing. They're having fun, but hmm. Well, it seems Africa has different tradition. I never seen this kind of dancing. But I assume that's a part of their culture or whatever of or heritage. Chipito won. I'm confident she won. Pretty confident. Yes, 2-1. Chipito won by unanimous decision. Okay. Zambia fighter scores a victory. If this chick improves her stand-up game, She's gonna be uncrackable and unstoppable. Telling you that I can guarantee that some fixing of her stand-up game, she's gonna become unstoppable. Cotonou, Benin, Mohamed Ba fighting next. Began in Cape Town with 32 warriors. One dream to etch their names into the bones of history. And they fought through fire, like they rose through pressure, pain, and purpose. Now only few remain. They come to Cotonou, Benin, the cultural heartbeat of Africa, a land of kings and resistance. For it, it's no ordinary final. This is just secret ground. There is a reason why they chose Benin. This is where journey ends. There is a reason why they chose Benin for an event like this. It's the heart of Africa, literally, it's the heart of Africa. Hmm. Yeah, they announced in PFL Madrid. Aqui, Boric could be next. Ndebele versus Godogo. It's 50-50 so far with votes. It seems people are undecisive about who's gonna win. PFL Africa Finals. Coming next, Mohamed Ba is fighting. Mohamed Ba gonna be fighting. Desmond Tamungang of Senegal meets Cameroon. 23 years of age, Mohamed Ba, 6 foot tall, 75 inches of reach. Desmond Tamungang, 5'9", 71 inches of reach. Mohamed Ba is a super, super strong guy. He is a very, very strong guy. But his opponent is kind of a different, kind of a different fighter. His opponent will be looking for redemption. Kamungang is a super, super strong fellow. Now we're about to see. These guys will be looking for a finish, I can guarantee you that much. Kamungang entering first. He is from the same state like Cameroonian fighter, Francis Ngannou, a former champ. Time to enter. It's time for Mohamed Ba. Ah, you can expect fireworks, you can expect a potential knockout coming. That's what you might see. Ah, backflip. Someone wants to, someone wants to have fun, no? Someone definitely wants to have fun. Being strong doesn't have to mean that you're going to win the fight, but it's gonna give you a big advantage. A lot of testosterone in your body is beneficial. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. Desmond, Tamungang 3-5 wins via KO submission. Both submission wins in the first round, representing Cameroon. Tamungang is having scars. Hey, mate. Mohamed Ba. All three wins via stoppage, made pro debut in February 2023, representing Senegal. Strong, strong. Strong guy. KSW. I don't think there is a safe one, to be honest. KSW, very risky card. But I released the video, so you can check it out. I think Tulchaev has decent chances to win. Let's go. Ba against Munchang. I think Tulchaev has decent chances to win. Like kick to the body. I think for this KSW, riskier things, I think it pays out like to pay a small amount of money on riskier stuff because many favorites are heavy favorites and those underdogs not that bad at all. Very fun and peaceful, yeah. Let's see. Mohamed Ba will be looking for a finish for sure on the other side. And Chang depends. This guy Tamungang depends. Ba with a leg kick. Tamungang can fight technically or can fight differently. Good right by Ba. The big left. Oh, Mohamed Ba rocks him badly. These are heavy shots. He's question. Oh, that's it. The referee stops the fight. That's it. Mohamed Ba wins via TKO. Brutal fighting, brutal demolition magician by Mohamed Ba. The fight's over. In the first round, standing stoppage, TKO. Let me see who's underdog. I'm gonna check it right now. Uh, from underdogs, I think Tulshaev has decent chances to win. Zerkuni, no. Spielka, I don't think so. Yannikovsky has decent chances. Augusto Sakai has decent chances. Mm, guess that would be it. Say Augusto Sakai has decent chances. Say Yannikovsky has decent chances, and I think Tulshaev has decent chances. Very good job from Tafsir. Terminator built to African genetics. Ah, yes. Mohamed Bai is a very strong fighter, you know. He unloaded a punch barrage, and I mean, the Cameroonian fighter was not rocked. I mean, he was rocked on the feet, but he ate some unnecessary shots. He remained on the feet, but I think this was a good stoppage. He should have digged in for a takedown. He should have looked for a takedown. When something like this happens, you just start looking for a takedown. When someone is swinging so wild, you just look for a takedown. If you just cover up, the referee gonna call it. Yes, yes. Augusto Sakai is plus 110 at my bookie. I don't know how things going with your bookie. With my bookie, Augusto Sakai is plus 110. Not sure how things at your bookie. He's a pick'em. Okay, pick'em is fine. But at my bookie, he is a slight underdog. I think Tulchaev or Tulshaev, however you call him, has decent chances. Sakai, good bet. I think so. Sakai is a former UFC guy. Mohamed Ba with a victory. Winner by TKO. They're promoting those other events, like the one in Madrid, especially. The next one is Abdullah Kane versus Jashel Ticha Ava, or Jashel Tika Ava. Ava. Kane versus Ava. Oh man, it's so hard to read all those things. Against Senegal, against Cameroon. Uh, sorry, guys. Ava against Kane coming up next. Sometimes it's so hard to spell those names. Yeah, I think Sakai could be a good bet, yes. I like Sakai. He went 5 rounds at the KSW Champ 2. Sakai has excellent experience. Think I'm putting 100 bucks on him. I'm waiting for UFC to bet again. I'm only betting on UFC. Can't wait for UFC to get back, but now 6 weeks without UFC. Well, it's something different. Abdullah Kane versus Giselle Ticha Eva. Eva is 6 foot tall, 261.4 pounds, 78 inches of reach. 6 foot 5 for Abdullah Kane, 265 is his weight. 84 inches of reach. This guy has greater reach than John Jones, 84.5 inches of reach. Uh, actually, I think I'm gonna go with Paddy to win. Are you staying away from the fight? I don't think I'm gonna bet that one, but I think Paddy gonna win. If I must bet on that, I'm betting fight not going the distance. I'm betting Paddy submission or Gaethje and KO. I like that bet a lot. Of course, of course. But if they go to the ground, Paddy has absolute advantage. Just had a win over Fiziev. I know, I know. Gaethje would like to brawl. Paddy will go for BGG. People are recency biased. I know, he did tremendously. People been extremely buzzed. Where does I think Gaethje should be a slight favorite? What do you think? Well, he should be a favorite, but I wouldn't count Paddy out. He dominated Chandler, which was totally crazy, man. Gaethje had a war with Chandler. Yeah, very true. I think it was just the rich factor. Gaethje is as big as him, right? He dominated Abdullah Khan Anthony. He dominated, very much dominated Chandler, so I wouldn't count Paddy out. If you're asking me, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't count him out. Just think he has very decent chances to win. Yeah, just in my opinion, though. If you say you must bet on one guy, would have been Paddy. Kane. This guy Kane is a big potential. Very fine, the elbow, leg, goes to the knee. Paddy needs a takedown. Gaethje needs a brawl. It's clear as day. We know who needs what. We know who's in the need of what. But Paddy will definitely need a takedown if he wants to beat his opponent. On the other side, hmm, Belana be entertaining. Eva has 2 or 3 wins via KO, finish rate 67%, representing Cameroon. Well, he's 6 foot tall, but look how big he is. Eva is in blue gloves. And Kane, Abdullah Kane, all for wins last stoppage. Odrike wins his claim in the first round, representing Senegal. Kane is a super strong guy. He'll be looking for a knockout. But here's the problem. Eva is also a super strong guy. These guys are heavyweights. One punch could settle everything. One kick. The referee in charge of this contest is Achille Bokonochtnui. Why are these names so hard to pronounce? Let's go. Kane versus Eva. Kane is in red gloves. Eva is in blue gloves. Uh, I'm not too sure. Sakai's opponent is more technical fighter as much as I know, but anything can happen, you never know. Yes, his opponent has big power. Sakai also has good evasion ability. Kane with the leg kick. Eva needs to stay out of range. Oh, big leg kick by Kane. Eva should maybe clinch up, maybe look for a takedown. He's bigger, significantly bigger. Another leg kick. Oh, these leg kicks are gonna hurt. Gonna hurt Eva badly. Yeah, he has good punches, but his leg kick defense isn't good, man. Kane might actually hurt him. Leg kick again. I don't know how many of those can Eva handle. Missing with leg kicks. Another leg. Oh, And if Eva continues eating those leg kicks, he's gonna be in a big problem. Fella's a powerhouse, but man, you can't eat unnecessary and unlimited number of punches, Kane, with a back take. Eva holds the fence. Why? I don't know much about Kane on the ground. Actually, I never watched him on the ground. Eva might be looking for a reversal. Nice back take from Kane. Okay, this is Vice fighting. More punches, the elbows. Big knees to the body. This is intelligent fighting from Kane. Or Kane, sorry, Kane. I have problem pronunciation those ones. Ah, Kane keeps raining strikes. Always turtle, but he's not trying to scramble out of the position. But it's hard to scramble out when you're pressed against the fence. I think the referee is close to stop this fight. Ava is not firing back, man. The referee is gonna stop this if he doesn't do anything. He's trying to get up. No, he isn't getting up. He isn't getting up, man. I think the referee is gonna stop this. I just have a feeling that the referee is gonna stop this. Just a matter of time before the referee calls the contest. I just think that's game over if you're asking me. I think it's a game over. Confident it's gonna be a game over. With all those strikes hit, and I think the fight's gonna go into the books. If I was the ref, I would have called it millions of times. Just Kane is significantly stronger than his opponent. That's a problem. Somebody significantly stronger, he's stronger. And that's generally a problem. When someone is stronger, he's stronger, man. Ah, well, someone survived. Hmm. Good thing for Eva, he survived the beatdown. That's good. The fella survived the beatdown in this round. I don't know how, but he survived. He's got balls. Eva survived, man, and even unloaded some big right, but this could have been 10-8 round for me. It would have been a 10-8 round, if you're asking me for my professional opinion. It would have been a 10-8 round. Kane demolished him. He even turned back. I don't know how he survived such a beatdown. If you're asking me how did he survive, I say I've got no fucking idea. To be honest, got no idea. All right. This guy Eva has hard. The referee was close to stopping the fight, but he didn't stop it, thanks God. And the ref actually made a good choice by not stopping this fight. I just hope Kane didn't lose all the energy. Eva is so strong, man. Like kick missed. Push kick. Another leg kick. More punches by Eva. Eva keeps on missing with those leg kicks. He's throwing those punches. They are wild, but they don't land. Eva looking for a takedown. No, Kane escapes. Huh. Interesting escape by Kane. He just threw himself towards the fence. Never seen an escape like this. This is pretty much fun escape attempt, but it worked well. Pretty much fun escape attempt that worked well. Got right to the body. Kane with a hook. Eva fighting with hard, but Kane staying away. Fly knee to the head. Another fly knee. What is this guy Eva made of? Another back take by Kane. Is he gonna go for a takedown? Okay. He's trying to soften his opponent up to collect points. Okay, this is also wise. Looking for a knee, takedown. This is mat return takedown. Was strike by Kane, but he risks Granby from this position. More strikes. The ref says that's it. The ref doesn't want to let the punishment continue. Kane won round 2 TKO. And while I agree why Ava is watching the referee like that in a miracle, I understand why he didn't let the punishment continue. Ava just ate too many strikes. He wanted to protect the fighter. I think fighter's safety comes first. Safety in the first place. Okay, 3 fights in the books. A to go. So, ah, oh yeah, they're announcing these other PFL events, but it's fun to cover PFL Africa. No, Africa has a lot of potential. Just they didn't have this sport was not too popular in Africa. Didn't have many dodgers, didn't have many clubs, schools. But I assume they're gonna have them now. Yeah. Let me see who's fighting next. Next fight is Steve Nagono against Melody. Nagono should win. Ivory Coast. The only fighter out of Ivory Coast that I know who is really, really good fighter is Jati Milan. He competed at Cage Warriors. That is the only fighter from Ivory Coast who is really, really good and who made some great results. Steve Nagono, 26 years of age, 6'2", 90.5 inches of reach. Wow. Melody Adok, 37 years of age, 6'0", 3.2, 75 inches of reach. This guy, Steve Nagono, 90.5 inches of reach, and he's smaller than John Jones. I think this is the greatest reach I have seen in my whole life. He's 6'2". He's literally like me. 6'2", and my reach is 76, and his reach is 90.5. Melodiev having amazingly, impressively big reach. I don't know. Maybe this guy, Melodiev, maybe he's having some kind of, how you say, some kind of acromegaly, or it's insanely big reach for a guy, not Melodiev, the other guy. It's insanely big reach for a guy who is 6'2", just like me. This is interesting entrance. Very interesting entrance. Interesting entrance. So Melodiado. Everybody having his own ideas and his own entrances. Let's go. Yedo is in the ring. Melodea Doc has entered the ring. Now it's time for the guy. Steve Nagono, the guy with the crazy, crazy long reach. The guy probably has some kind of acromegaly or whatever. He's 6'2" like me. He has 90.5 inches of reach. He's got 7 inches greater reach than John Jones. It's crazy. Look at this. Fella's only 6'2", and he is having 90.5 inches of reach. It's totally crazy, man. Really much totally crazy. I hope I'm gonna reach 1K views on this. I'll try. Yesterday I failed to reach 1K. I know everybody gonna watch Misfits boxing today, but I'm not gonna buy that shit. I don't give a fuck about Andrew Tate fighting or other guys. I like real fighters. But Jake Paul is a real fighter. Yesterday I was thinking that his fight against Anthony Joshua is rigged, but it was not rigged. He survived 5 rounds and fell down in the sixth. Nagono, he's 6'2", just like me, and his reach is 90.5 inches. It's crazy. I think Nagono should win though, but you never know. Look at this entrance. This is all four walk. Not sure how they call it. We do this drill on the exercise on the training all the time, but don't know how it's called. Undefeated pro MMA record, no idea though. One pro MMA debut via majority decision, representing Ivory Coast. Looks like a strong guy. The only thing he's 37 years of age, just like me. He seems like a decent warrior. He's very muscular for a 37-year-old guy. Nagono is having extremely long reach on a 4-fight win streak, 4 of 6 wins via stoppage, representing Cameroon. Nagono likes to fight on the outside from what I've witnessed recently, and I believe he'll be looking. I believe he'll be looking for another technical war. But you never know how the fight gonna develop. You can never know that. Bobby Karaginidis is the referee. Bobby Karaginidis. This is the Greek last name. Melodija Doc. Steven Agono. Lakač, let's go. Look at the reach advantage on the end of Nagono. Look at this. Leg kick missed. These two leg kicks on both sides. The Ivorian fighter is very explosive. Nagono is more of a technical guy. Well, these guys know to fight, I'm gonna tell you that. Leg kick missed. Good right to the body. Nagono looking for a takedown and takes him down. Back trip by Nagono. He'll try to lock Dagestani handcuffs. Trying to soften up those ribs. Nagono is on the top of him. The idea about the Ivorian fighter having really decent defense on the ground. Knees to the body. Yeah, knees to the body are landing. Really decently landing. Some elbows by Nagono. Okay, he's delivering good elbows. Lockdown attempt. But, I really like Yannikovsky. Uh, I'd give him 60%. Is he a Neil Magny underdog? Neil Magny is a different story. Kind of hard to compare KSW and UFC. Neil Magny is a totally different story. Yannikovsky, I think I'd give him 60% to win. Nagono with the big right. Alright, Nagono is pounding on the top. Magny always has a good chance of pulling it off against people who aren't like crazy freaks like Pratis. He's always live. I know. Magny is a different story. He can pull it out against 90% of people. But that's big punches by Nagono. Okay, let's see whether the referee is gonna call this fight. I mean, yeah, Doc is still fighting back. Top 1%. Very true. He's always good underdog, but it depends on like who's his opponent. If it's Prates or Morales, then it's hard to be a good underdog. But in any other situation, if it's like a top 15 fell or a top 10, makes sense. More strikes by Nagono. Hammer fists. But yeah, dog, he's tough, man. He's bleeding heavily, but he's tough. He isn't giving up. Nagono's ground and pound bombs are finding its mark. Heavy shots by Nagono. But I can't believe that Yadok is still here. This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable that he's still here. Well, could be even 10-8 round, but Yadok is still here. This is impressive. Very impressive. For a 37-year-old guy, he's super tough. For a 37-year-old guy to be tough like that, this is, out of this world, if you're asking me. Round one is in the books. I don't know how Yadok is still here, but he's strong. Like, this is 10-8 round for Nagono. I believe this could be 10-8 round for Nagono. Let's go, round two. More strikes to the body. On the hook. Kick blocked. Good right again. Head kick by Nagono. Yeah, though he's very tough opponent. Gotta give him credits for this brutal level of toughness. Survived the storm. He deserves credits for his survival skills. Like kick by Dog. Another like kick by his opponent. That's it. Kid off with a leg kick. Yes, Nagono started, man. Kid off is looking for a big punch. Takedown attempt by Nagono. Looking for a back trip again. Opponent pressed against the fence, another takedown by Nagono. I assume he's gonna keep doing the same all over the place again. Nagono trying to soften up his opponent. His opponent is extremely, extremely tough. That level of toughness is pretty much off the rails. Nagono won't be able to deliver heavy shots. Da, a nekih drugih puta. Alkohol ne pijem, to znaš dobro. To je, nažalost, to ne pijem. Good right to the body. By Nagono. Jeste. Se razmišlja da napraviš ovaj, kako se zove, kad se već vreme u pitanju, mogo bi da repuješ. Good elbows by Nagono. But this guy, dog, is super tough. Neću gledati večeras. Nisam kupio FNC. Mislim, ne bori se niko od mojih, pa... Prošli put sam kupio event, sad nisam. Big elbows by Nagono. Mada ima dobrih mečeva, ne mogu reći. Nego ja kupujem svaki put kad se bori neko od mojih, a kad se ne bori niko iz Ahilea, onda koja svrha kupujem. Pogledat ću naknadno borbi, to je to. More punches to the body. A, Topurio ne može niko da pobedi, to nema šanse. Kad smo već kod toga, jesi vidio da se Topurio povlači? Big punches. Again, Nagono is dominating. I think it's another dominant round for Nagono. 10-9 Nagono this time. Može. Ko si vidio onaj status što se Topuria povlači, ima privatnih problema. Ko zna koje muke ima čovjek. Mislim, napustio je pojas. I think Nagano is winning. Nagano is up to 10-8, 10-9. Nagano could just fight routinely until the end of the fight and just win routine fight. That's all he needs to do. Vidi, ne znam šta je, ali čim on zbog privatnih problema napušta pojas, to mora nešto mnogo zajebano. Let's go. Round 3. Nagano is up by, I wouldn't say 2, I would say he's up by 3. Say he's up by 3. Uh, Nagano should be fine. I mean, we're heading into round 3. Let's go. Yeah, dog, he's super tough. He's down on the scorecard, but this level of toughness is brutal. Just brutal. Leg kicks by Edo. Nagano ran into the body, another leg kick by Nagano. Yeah, I give credits to this guy, though. Maybe technically not the greatest fighter, but he's got chin like a 20-year-old. I don't know what the fella's made of, but never seen such a strong guy at the age of 37. I mean, I've seen Team Wilde, but such a beat down, and he's still standing on the feet. Like, it's impressive, quite impressive. Big right hand bad up. I assume Nagano start. He was hitting his opponent for like 3 rounds, and nothing landed. Like his opponent is still in the game. Middle kick by Yadok. Missing with a leg kick. Head kick. Nagano looking for a takedown. He could go for a back trip again or a mat return here. Okay, looking for a back take. Takedown, Nagano. Again, looking for a takedown. He could go for a mat return again. More punches by Nagano. more stacks for Nagono. Nagono gonna win this. I'm confident that Nagono gonna win. This is like a very confident call. I have to make supper quickly after this. I'm confident that Nagono won this. Kevin raining heavy elbows, punches, but yeah, dog is still in the game. Never seen a guy taking a beat down for 3 rounds, still remain in the game. It's crazy, totally crazy. Crazy how strong this guy is. Uh, I'm confident, very confident that Nagano won. Joe Atioka is gonna fight Marian Gaber. That is going to be the next one. And I'm going to prepare a meal. Very quickly going to prepare a meal. Give me like 5 minutes to eat and I'm getting back. In 5 minutes I'm back. Juliet Yuka fighting next against Miriam Gabriel. I'm prepping a meal. Give me a few seconds. I'm prepping a meal. What are you getting? What food? I'm preparing eggs with cheese and with onions, but I just need just 5 minutes to finish. Juliet Yuka fighting eggs. Just 5 minutes to finish. I'm back. Didn't eat quickly. Yeah. All right. Julia Tupa is next. Nigerian prospects against Miriam Gabet. Hmm. Eggs and cheese. Perfect meal. Yes. It was just a perfect meal. Julia Tupa versus Miriam Gabet. Let's go. I'm hungry. I just quickly eat. Like a Japanese guy. Yuka is left-handed. Miriam Gaber is right-handed. Gaber fighting Rashgad. Like kicks by Yuka. Gaber fighting out of Egypt. Really strong though. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, that's it. Scrambled eggs, cheese on it, and bread. Yes, that was the meal. And I baked a bit of onion, very little, to give a better flavor. Yuka is staying away. Yuka keeping this fight standing. Right hand by Yuka. Like kicks by Gaber. Now like kick by Yuka. Gaber is very static. Maybe she should go for a takedown. Yes, she went for a takedown. She listened to what I said. But good sprawl by Yuka. She could catch a guillotine here. Not anymore. She could have caught a guillotine, not anymore. Knees by Gaber. Yes, it seems Gaber is listening to my pieces of advice. Now people say women don't listen. She listened to what I said. I said she should be going for a takedown. She went for a takedown. Like she was listening to what I said. Gaber is pressuring against the fence. Like she listened to what I said, really. Do you think Bulgaria could stand a chance against Russia? No. 300 typing style, like in the movie. No, no, no way. Russia too powerful. No way. Well, we don't have area like Thermopolis. We don't have. First of all, you need a mountain with a narrow passage, and we don't have something like that in Bulgaria. We only have something like that near Bansko. But it would have been hard to. Oh, Yuka with a big right. It would have been hard to set up a trap like that. If it's like 300, it would have been very difficult. Yeah, Russia would outnumber us massively. We wouldn't stand a chance. Take down by Yuka. She says, get up. Yuka, he's keeping the fight standing. Very intelligent fighting by Juliet Yuka. Like kicks. There isn't moving much. Ukraine is doing a very good job right now. Ukraine is doing excellent job for like 3 or 4 years. Big left hand for Yuka Gaber covering up. I think the referee should call this. Yeah, the referee calls the fight. Yuka won TKO, stoppage on the feet. Fighting was like Ukraine literally doing a tremendous job. Right now, she's doing a tremendous job. Like for 3 years, they are resisting. It's unbelievable considering the size of Ukraine and the size of Russia. It's literally unbelievable that they are eligible to fight like that and to survive everything. Like I don't know. To me, that's impressive. Weak in single, good in mass. Potentially yes, but uh, I don't know, man. They're defending very well. Next fight: Eliezer Cubanzo versus Francis Muzu. We're gonna have tournament finals. No, they're actually extremely, they're doing extremely well. TBH, they're really doing extremely well. But Russia has endless resources. That's a problem. That war like lasts for 2, 3, 4 years. It's total insanity, man. I don't know how the war could last that long. How do they have all those resources and stuff? It's kind of, war is expensive, very expensive. Victory for Juliet Yuka. 8-0. Can this girl get an invitation from Dana White Contender Series, I wonder? 8-0, that's impressive record. Their mentally is different people. They get forced into war as well. I know, when you don't have a choice, you got to defend. I know how it works. But it's hard, very hard. It's hard, man, when you got to fight those fights, when you got to fight those battles. It's really difficult, And I know. I know how that mentality can work so well. It's impressive if you ask me. Kind of impressive. Mentality is brutal. Yeah, I made a quick meal, and that's true. All right, I'm back. Up we go. I'm back. Oh, look at this. We got another walkout. Another very nice walkout. At least we don't have breaks between the fights, which is great. Very much grateful. Francois Mouzeau is going to fight. Eliezer Kubanza. Francois Mouzeau is entering the ring. Teddy, he is still here, don't worry, my Teddy. Yo, Teddy, you didn't argue with me today. Ah, you don't want to argue with me today, huh, Teddy? Hmm. So funny. It's so funny, Teddy. No, like I have a virtual assistant in the shape of this lovely Teddy. No, he didn't get bigger. He's just getting cuter as he gets old. No, don't you, Teddy? All right, Muzu is inside the ring. PFL Africa. Let's go. And it's time for his opponent. Muzu is inside the ring. His opponent is waiting. Well, these guys are finishers. Extremely strong. Hey, Teddy. Ah, this is my Teddy. Let's go. And six, Muzu is inside the ring, and now his opponent is inside the ring. Both fighters are finishers. Expect fireworks. Those guys will go for all or nothing. Francis Muzu or Francois Muzu? Let's say Muzu just all 4 wins, one stoppage on 2 fight win streak. Representing Ivory Coast. Ah, good thing that Ivory Coast getting more and more fighters. That's really nice. One even shot Russian tank with an RPG and penetrated the armor, killing the driver. Really? Didn't know that. Eliezer Kubanza, 6 of 7 wins via KO, 5 of 6 KO wins came on the first round. Represented Democratic Republic of Congo. Well, Josas Musashi is from Democratic Republic of Congo. Magdi Akisa used to be former UFC fighter, so Democratic Republic of Congo has decent fighters so far. Referee Achille Bokufonui. Kubanza against Muzu. Both fighters are finishers. They won't stall. They will fight. And we'll see how this breaks down. Love touch, let's go. Kubanza against Muzu. Oh, I like kick by Kubanza. Kubanza with a single leg will take down. His opponent digs for a guillotine choke. Looking to crank it. Uh, can Muzu find a guillotine choke in this? No. No, he was trying to copycat Anthony Hernandez, but was unable to. Okay. Uh, Kubanza with a good takedown. Will be throwing elbows now with his opponent, just trying to torture out. He could be looking for a dart stroke here. No, he's looking for a Kimura. No. Kimura stuff. American attempt. No. Good attempt. Really good attempt. Kubanza controls him on the ground. Kubanza in the full mount, looking for a great point. Big punches. Ah, man, Kubanza is just training heavy strikes on him. Look at those shots. Heavy shot by Kubanza. He's in the full mount. Now switches to half guard. Again, switching to a full mount. Switching to a three quarter. Looking for side control. Big left by Kubanza. Looking for a knee on belly. Yeah, he's looking for a knee on belly, but his opponent's fighting really, really well. Hammer fists for Kubanza. Like his opponent trying to get up. Could he go for a submission here? Nah, not attempting. He isn't attempting submissions. Big punches by Kubanza. Look at those punches. These are heavy ground and pound shots, but Muzu survives. Knee on the belly again. The referee stops the fight. That's it. Kubanza won. TKO win for Eliezer Kubanza. Ah, Muzu, I think Muzu is fine. Yes, he's fine. He's fine. Muzu recovers. He's fine. Next fight, Vazia Deshinha versus Salam Majuri. Then Rafkin Clark, Abraham Babli. John Dos Santos versus Cornell Thompson. Ще да боря с Франка една начала, на Никосин от Ndebele, Godogo. Five rounders. We've five rounders for a reason. Great win. Got many stoppages here, which is good. To jest competitive fights, gotta say. I'm glad to play many competitive fights. I have to do some stretching. I'm fine now. Stretching. All good. Mine. We're gonna have five more fights to go now. Title fights will be coming up. This position pretty much hard to handle. Let's see Smuzu did everything he could with ref. Had to call to fight. He had to wave up the contest. Yeah, he had a choice but to wave up the contest. Ah. Reaction done. Reaction is done. Four, five more fights to go. Majority of those fights are title fights right now. But I'm glad that these title shots are gonna happen on African soil. That's amazing. Really amazing. Teddy. Are you enjoying the event, Teddy? You enjoy, do you? Yes, it's a break right now with five fights to go. I'm gonna have some title shots. Four title fights and one normal fight. Ah, they're gonna have the chance. I know everybody gonna watch Misfits boxing now these days, but not me. I prefer watching all kinds of MMA. The Clock Deep Show. Either part of PFL, I assume she'll be either part of UFC because PFL obviously pays better and giving better conditions. PFL Africa Game. Okay, let's see. Na klasi Ndebele була Godogo. Ще добавив Esperanka і одна начала, ще Anderson Cornell Thompson, Justin Clark, Abraham Bubley, and Alan Majoric versus Vasia Desini. Well, some people believe this is the real main card. Only some people believe this is the real main card. I don't know. I know. Whether I could should agree or not. I know everybody gonna watch Misfits boxing now, but I don't think I'm gonna buy that shit. I just prefer this for all kinds of anime, and that's it. Alan Majoric versus Vasya Desina. Majoric defeated Mohamed Kamara and defeated Patrick Duchesne. Vasya Desina defeated Jean-Jacques Rougoya and Vi Joseph. Everybody gonna watch Misfits boxing now, but not me. Whenever there is MMA gets the advantage over boxing. Abraham Babel against Justin Clark. Babel defeated Geoffrey Holton and Paul Emmanuel Ignazé. Justin Clark defeated Michelle Tishaeva and Maxwell Giantonana. Shida Boris Esperanka defeated Ian TV and Ibrahim Mane, which was an upset. Yabnan Uchala defeated Sanon Sadek and Emilia Darcy. That's a welterweight bracket. And Nkosi Ndebele defeated Simbashi Kugonja and Motote, while Bole Godogo defeated Shannon Van Tonder and Karin Nien. I think Yasin Gemuri, Yanis Gemuri is out of Algeria. He's the best Algerian fighter right now, but he trains in France. I believe this is for local guys, the tournament. I mean, everybody in Africa deserves an opportunity, so I believe this is a good choice to give those guys an opportunity to fight and to showcase their skills. Promotion should become global, you know. Everything should become global if possible. I like to keep things global. Teddy, what do you think about this tournament? Do you enjoy it, Teddy? Hmm, do you enjoy it? Okay, man, I agree. This potentially could be the real main event. That's probably some kind of main card. So, the main card, I think. Kicked off as an internal thing, as small promotion, but now turned into a big one. PFL Africa belts. Only have 4 belt fights. 5 rounders, I assume. They will enjoy. And what do you think about it, Teddy? Yeah, I have 4 title fights. So. Now they're giving the highlight reels from the previous rounds and from the previous fights. This could be like the main card of the main card title fights. Yesterday, when I was watching Jake Paul, I was pretty much surprised with how much damage Jake Paul has taken. He survived AJ for 5 rounds, like a YouTuber survived. A real boxer and a real legend. That was legendary. Let's go. Oh, look at this announcement. Well, at least they know how to make a show, PFL. They really know how to make a show. One can't criticize them about that. That could be a great one, no? We got so many title fights. They know to make fun. They know to make, to make good things. You're gonna help me with this, Teddy. Mm, gonna help me with the stream, Teddy. To singing. Okay. They have their own problem, which is fine to me. Could have done quad drills in the break. Hey, mate. Teddy Moore. Ugh. Everybody watching Misfits boxing. I guess I'm the only guy who's watching PFL Africa instead. Never mind. Just let's have fun. Do you think Elm Simpson stops Troy Williamson? I'd say decision win. I don't think he stops him. Hardly. Not sure about stoppage. I think that fight has a good potential to go the distance, but I would give advantage to Simpson. Guess I'm the only guy on this YouTube who doesn't watch Andrew Tate and Chase Dimmer. But I just celebrities like I'm just not that type of a guy. Yesterday I watched Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, but I think that was it. With that, like I prefer in MMA like boxing too, but MMA is my interest number one. Alan Majuric versus Vadi Adesina or Adesino. Vasi Adesina against Alan Majuric. So hard to pronounce these names. Cameroonian fighter. This is French, I think. 36 years of age, Alan Majuric, 5'7", 143.4 kilos, 69.5 inches of reach. Vasi Adesina, fighting out of Nigeria, 29 years of age, 5'8", 144.4 pounds, 70.5 inches of reach. This is title fight. I mean, title fight. They're fighting for the belt, so 5 rounder. But considering that both guys are known for stopping their opponents, they'll be looking for the finish. Both of them. I don't think these guys are going to stall or maybe wait. I don't think so. Both fighters are brawlers with extremely big hearts, especially Adesanya, the Nigerian fighter. He's having brutally big heart and his opponent might be 36, but he's willing to stand, bang, trade. It's amazing, man. 36 years of age to fight like that. Impressive. If the Simpson fight goes the distance, then there's a potential chance Richard stops Aziz. Hmm. Well, Richards is a very underrated boxer. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Right now, I have it the opposite. Good luck, man. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Richards is pretty underrated. I really wouldn't be surprised. Richards Aziz, I don't know why majority of people favoring Aziz. Those underdogs like Richards are extremely dangerous. I don't know. How is he? Is he gonna be, angry in the fight? Is he gonna enter the fight calm? We're going to see. Oh, look at this. Vasi Adesanya against Alan Majerik. Alan Majerik is entering. Look at the flag of Cameroon and Canada. Oh, yeah, this guy trains in Canada. I forgot. I forgot that Majerik trained in Canada. I completely forgot. He trains in Quebec. Time for Alan Majerik to enter. He is on a loss to world champion caliber opponents. Yeah, people underrate him. Not a bad fighter at all. I wouldn't be surprised. Craig Richards is a very good boxer, if you're asking me. That guy Richards, I really believe he is very, very, very good. To be honest, I think that fight Richards Aziz should have been a pick 'em, if you're asking me. Alright, Alan Majorik has entered the ring. Now it's time for Vadi Adesanya to get announced, and the fight gonna get underway very, very soon. 5 round fight, a title fight. Vasi Adesanya on a 5 fight win streak has won 9 of last 10 fights, fighting out of Nigeria, representing Nigeria. Don't forget, Alan Majurik has a massive advantage because he trains overseas. Fella trains in Canada. He's training in a good gym, man. He is undefeated with perfect 6-0 record. Former Samurai MMA Bantamweight Championship representing Cameroon. But he trains overseas. That could be a big, big advantage. Plus 6-0, especially Samurai MMA is not a bad promotion. I think this guy is really, really favorite for a reason. But Majorik disrupted it, control the clinch, position first on the ground. Adesanya have thrust in the hands, close the distance, take heavy hip after takedown. I don't give much of a chances to Adesanya, or Adesanya, however you call him in this fight. But you never know if he's able to keep the fight on the feet. Then he might stand a chance, but Majorik training tremendous dojo. Glove touch, let's go. Leg kicks by Adesanya. Adesanya is left-handed, Majorik is right-handed. Head kick missed by Adesanya. I know they scored, both of them scored two victories, but doesn't have to mean much, really. Head kick blocked. Majorik has a lot of championship experience. Samurai MMA is a very underrated promotion, so guys, don't you think that he sucks as a fighter? He doesn't, believe me. Adesanya is also pretty cautious and pretty patient. Like kick attempt. Leg kick by Adesanya. Majorik fires back with a leg kick, one in return. Ah, Adesanya caught the kick for a second. He catches kicks. Okay, I didn't know that he catches kicks. Never seen him catching kicks before. He's got good reflexes. He catches a kick again. Like kicks for Adesanya. Big right to the body of Adesanya trying to clinch up. No? It's hard to take Majorik down. Very, very hard. This is the first, like, very competitive fight. Like, kicks for Majorik. Look at those painting. They're fighting like they had 30 professional fights. Was called by the Shinga. Head kick missed. Majorik is pressed against the fence. Now he stays away. Very slow round one. It seems that the Shinga cut him. Oh, big right by Majorik. The Shinga fires back with a big left. Mm, Teddy. You like the fight, Teddy. Takedown attempt by Majorik. And he gets one. He gets a takedown. And the Shinga with a big left. Oh, big right counter by Majorik. This was a nasty right hand counter. The Shinga looking for a takedown. No. Majorik with again with a big right. Heavy hands by Majorik. Can Adesanya survive? 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, he recovered. Majorik had him rocked. Like kick for Majorik. I told you, he has got overseas experience. But Adesanya is not bad at all. He's got big heart and he's very patient. Oh, look at this flying knee attempt. Block. Guess Majorik won this round, but he's cut under the eye. For a 36-year-old guy, he's so explosive and experienced. Steady. Well, Majorik had him clocked against the fence, but Adesanya somehow survived. Let's go. High kick for Adesanya. High kick again. Another high kick. Majorik pressing against the fence. Big right. Looking for a takedown. Big right hand by Majorik. Adesanya fights back with a high kick. Another high kick by Majorik. Big right for Majorik. Body punch. Majorik with a Superman punch. Look at those strikes. I got to give props to Adesanya for fighting back for big heart. He is not backing down. That's good. Guys, fellas not backing down. That's good. It seems Majorik is starting to bleed badly. This cut under the eye is looking very, very bad. Like kick by the shin. More hooks been thrown. Like kicks for Majorik. Majorik looks for a takedown. Uh, hard to say if he's gonna get one. What is the referee doing? What? Oh, he looks for cut inspection. This cut is gonna get inspected in the face of Majorik. Majorik wants to continue. Ooh, oof, this cut is really bad. What? What? Oh man, this is unbelievable. Majorik was winning the fight. Can't believe the doctor stopped the fight. Oh man, I can't believe. But Majorik was winning the fight. Holy smokes. Man, can't believe what happened. TKO. TKO, doctor stoppage. I really can't believe what happened. Majorik was winning. The Shinya won, which is great, but I'm sorry because it had to go like that because Majorik was winning the whole fight, man. Oh, fuck. I can't believe, man, this cut. Ooh, this cut was really, really big. I understand why they called it off. Well, I think Parlay and all the favorites is a nice choice, but you've seen what happened in the fight between Majorik and Adesanya. Like, Majorik was winning the whole fight, and unfortunately, the ref stops the contest because of a nasty cut, doctor stoppage. So I think yes, but you see what's happening. It's unbelievable. So, Vashi won, yes, Vashi won. Vasilishvili is the favorite. He got it done. Yeah, Vashi won already because of a doctor stoppage. No, it was a doctor stoppage, and to be honest, Majorik was winning the whole fight, and doctor stoppage happened out of nowhere because he had a big cut. But I was thinking that Majorik was gonna win. He was winning the whole fight, and all the time he was winning. He was doing a great job, but right now, unfortunately, kind of sucks, all those things. Kind of sucks, but that's the way it is, I guess. Very much kind of sucks, but that's the way it is, I assume. I would have given advantage to one Majorik, but heavyweight bracket. We got Justin Clark against Abraham Babu coming up next. Abraham Babely, however you pronounce. Sorry about the bad pronunciation. It's kind of hard to speak up those names, as well as you know. Sometimes it's pretty hard to speak up those names. 37 years of age, Justin Clark, 6'3", 2 for 2.6 kilos, 78.5 inches of age. Abraham Babely, out of Ivory Coast, 29 years of age, 5'10", 241.8 kilos, 74 inches of age. Huh. Justin Clark should be a favorite according to my mind, but Abraham Babel is not a bad fighter at all. He's really not bad. I think the fella's got the potential, decent potential. Abraham Babel, fighting out of Ivory Coast. No special entrance. Literally nothing. This guy is just going into war. Nice strategy. Going into war and that's it. Spirit of a warrior. Teddy. Come here, Teddy boy. Abraham Babel is entering the ring. He's only 5'10", and he's a heavyweight and the big heavyweight. No weight cut here. It's time for Justin Clark. Justin Clark is heavy-handed. Just two class 4 favorites. Good luck with that, lad. Wish you luck. Justin Clark entering. You know what I like about PFL Africa? There's no massive break between the fights. That's actually good. No massive breaks between the fights. Let's go. Clark is entering. Both guys are heavy-handed. One punch could settle everything, but this guy Abraham Babley, he shocked me pretty much. Like 5'10", but such a strong guy. 2023 PFL Challenger, serious contract winner. 5 or 7 wins via KO, representing the Ivory Coast. Justin Clark is also very, very big and tall guy. Undefeated with perfect 4-0 record. All 4 wins came via KO. Represent South Africa. Thank you for streaming, bro. You are the go. Thanks a lot. Yo, my name is Sean. Thanks a lot, man. I'm trying. Whenever I have time, I do stream. Justin Clark, control the range, fast cuts, forward pressure. Abraham Babel, look for opportunities on the ground, stay patient in the first, keep confidence in the clinch. Abraham will be looking for a takedown. Can he get one? We're about to see. Let's go. Abraham Babel against Justin Clark. Clark is a fast starter. Babel has to look for a takedown. Big right for Babel. Oh, big punches by Abraham. Oh, Webley rocks him. Webley rocks him. Can he look for the finish? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Abraham Webley knocks him out cold. Justin Clark is out. What a quick finish by Abraham Webley. Clark doesn't know what hit him. Can't believe the match hasn't even started. What a quick finish by Abraham Webley. Can't believe that a 5'10" guy is so strong. He kind of reminds me of Mark Hunt, but Mark Hunt with more muscles. Mark didn't have many muscles, and these guys having a lot of muscles. Let's go, 3 more favorites to go. I was expecting Abraham Bailey to win via ground strikes or maybe via submission, but he destroyed his opponent early on. Justin Clark went in for the kill and it didn't work well for him. Really didn't go well for him. I think I'm the only guy who doesn't watch Misfits boxing. I don't care much about it. To be honest, who cares really? Baby clocked him with those hooks. Clark didn't know what hit him. He should have looked for a takedown, but he failed to remember that look with those punches. What a finish by Abraham Bailey. The ref stopped the fight on time. Great victory by Abraham Ndebele. What a win. What a finish by Abraham Ndebele. So happy. Ndebele got hit too, I think, but he's got urgency to finish. Yes, he's a finisher. I didn't expect him to finish so early though. But okay. It was just a wrong assumption on my end, I think. Ndebele is just incredibly tough fighter. What do you think about his opponent and break it down? Do you think the two tribe odds are too far? Yes, I think the odds are too far because my opinion on that is that Uchaev he has good chances if he's eligible to drag his opponent to the ground. But I think his opponent has advantage in the stand-up, and also his opponent's defensive grappling, defensive wrestling is good. Tuchaev just needs to take the fight to the ground. I mean, it's not easy to take his opponent to the ground. But I don't know why the line is so off. Bagley did a tremendous job here. No, the next fight is heading our way. Can't say Black Panther versus Nigerian guy. Ah, Jean Dos Santos versus Cornell Thompson. Jean Dos Santos. What I like about him, he is a fighter out of Benin, a home fighter. They are gonna love him so much. A home fighter. I don't know can he do against Nigerian guy. I don't know much about the Nigerian guy. That's the problem. I know about the Benin guy. The Benin guy is very strong, but I don't know much about the Nigerian guy. Jean Dos Santos, fighter out of Benin. I love the guy so much. This home guy is strong, very strong. But I don't know much about his opponent from Nigeria. That's a problem. Jean Dos Santos is the fan favorite here, of course. He's fighting Cotonou, Benin. He is a fighter out of Benin. He's actually the only fighter out of Benin I've heard of because he has very good results 9-1, the record. Super strong guy, big heart. Jean Dos Santos. Of course, green trunks. You know why? He's a national. Color of Benin flag, as well as you know. Let's go, the flag of Benin. I'm seeing PFL Africa, Emily. How are you doing? I know everybody following Misfit boxing today, but I don't want to watch Andrew Tate fighting. Not too entertaining to me. Those YouTubers, celebrities, I'm just not into that mood these days. Connell Thompson, former SOWP lightweight champion, three-fight win streak, representing Nigeria. PFL Africa, yes. There is a final tournament in Africa and four title fights. To be honest, the popularity of PFL erupted. Yeah, PFL in Africa, finals. Jean Dos Santos, former AKO lightweight champion, 5 of 9 wins via stoppage representing Benin. This is 3 round fight. Who you got next? I got the Benin guy, Jean Dos Santos, to win. Jean Dos Santos is fighting from Benin, the hometown fighter, and the event taking place in Cotonou, Benin. I got the hometown fighter to win, Jean Dos Santos. Bobby Karaginidis is the ref. Oh man. But there is only one problem. I don't know. I don't know anything about this opponent from Nigeria. That's the problem. Dos Santos versus Thompson. Dos Santos is having very, very weird fighting style. You'll see a lot of feinting, a lot of unusual moves. Like, is Dos Santos looking for a takedown? No. Alright, this Nigerian guy is pretty explosive. Ain't gonna lie. Fighters in the clinch. Alright, Dos Santos will be looking for a takedown. And he takes him down. Good takedown by Dos Santos. Dos Santos looking to go on the back, looking for the back take. Oh, Thompson shakes him off. He didn't put hooks in. No. A rookie mistake by Dos Santos, but it happens. Now Thompson looking to defend those takedowns. Oh, look at this. Look at this amazing Kubinagi attempt. You don't see Kubinagi attempts too often. And also it transition to Ippon Seoinage. Thompson pressing him against the fence. Look at this takedown attempt. Thompson ends up on the top. Dos Santos pressuring hard against the fence. It seems this is good pairing. Both of these guys are super technical. We're still in round one. I don't know who's winning. Very close fight so far. Thompson pressuring against the fence. Alright, the Santos separates like kicks for Thompson. I don't know, very close fight. Oh, like kicks by Thompson. Dos Santos looking. Oh, Thompson looking for a takedown. Look at this. Look at these takedowns. Both fighters doing really good job. I don't know if they're gonna score those strikes. I wonder if they're gonna score it. One butterfly in. Butterfly sweep attempt by Dos Santos, and he gets up. Now he looks for a takedown stuffed. Now I understand why these guys have such a great record. They really know to fight. John Dos Santos says, "Bring it on, let's fight." But hook missed. Oh no! No, now Thompson returns him to the center of the octagon. Need Thompson to be the Vlad, please. I don't know who's up. Very, very hard to say, Emily. Thompson landed more strikes, but it's extremely close round. I don't know. I'm not sure who won round one. If I must score the round one to somebody, I would have given it to Thompson, but I don't know how Judge is gonna score it. He's fighting a hometown fighter. Two more rounds to go. Only a few bruises on the Santos face. If I must score the round, I would say Thompson, but was a razor close one. Can't be too sure. Here's Francis Ngannou. PFL Super Fights Heavyweight Champion. Francis Ngannou is here. This fella's having fun. Flying knee attempt by the Santos. Thompson takes him down. I think Santos did good that round still. Is he there? So far, Thompson is on the top of Santos. He isn't closing guard, which is good. Generally for MMA, it's good when you don't close guard. Can he get a butterfly hook? Yes, he can. Well, this is one butterfly hook. Okay, he could go for the sweep with one butterfly hook if he's skillful enough. Thompson is on the top. But to be honest, Dos Santos loses butterfly hook. Okay, now back to full guard. There's only one problem. The referee might stand them up. No. The referee is warning them. He's asking more action. He's gonna stand them up. Shrimp attempt by Dos Santos. He's trying to shrimp his way out of the position. The ref looks for more action. Elbows by Thompson. Wrestle. Oh yeah. Yeah, good wrestling by Thompson. Really good wrestling. So far, referee not standing them up. I'm actually a bit surprised. But okay. We don't see much of the action here. The Santos could go for a fence walk. Is he gonna go for a wall walk? Mm, Good control by Thompson. He's holding him down really well there. Crowd is getting annoyed, as expected. But okay, I assume, I assume that's expected. You're taking hometown fighter down, of course the crowd is gonna get angry. Thompson is winning this round. 1 minute left on the clock. Well, I think Thompson won this round, if you're asking me. But Dos Santos defended really well. I think Thompson is doing a good job. Dos Santos is excellent striker, so putting him on the back sounds like a very decent strategy, if you're asking me. 1-1. Could be 1-1 too. Could be. Thompson missing with a head kick. This is round for Thompson, therefore. Dos Santos got up, but this is therefore Thompson's round. But about round one, I got no idea. Could have gone either way. This fight's so lame. I get you, fella. I get you, fella. Looks like a pretty boring fight because they only wrestle. I understand this looks like a boring fight. To one point, it is a boring one. To some point. Let's see what happens with Dos Santos. Dos Santos looking very tired. I would have been tired too, man. He survived literally. Alright, Dos Santos marching forward. Good left hand for Dos Santos. He says, come on to the center of the ring. Dos Santos says no. Close fight so far. Leg kick. Take down again by Thompson. Thompson again on top. Excellent wrestling by Thompson. Nah, but you made me pick Santos, thanks. Ah, we'll see though. We don't know how Judge is gonna score it. Still, Thompson is on top, but I don't know, do they score striking from the bottom? Because in this round, we see something different. We see Santos firing back off the top, but Thompson is still in control. I mean, It's questionable how judge is gonna score it. Really questionable. Yes. But Thompson is on the top. Def on the top making damage. And Def on the top, he is doing a nice job. Really nice job here. Controlling Jean Dos Santos. Now let's see whether Dos Santos can go for a wall walk. He's on the fence right now. Can he get up? Can a hometown fighter get up? Yes, ugly. Augusto Sakai is about to fight. Fight happening now. Okay, please tell me about the results. What's gonna happen with Sakai? Let's see. So far, Dos Santos closes guard, but he's not able to get up. 1 man, thanks, man. He's not able to get up here. He's pressed against the fence. He needs to create space if he wants to get up. This ain't gonna be easy. Shrimp attempt by Dos Santos, but no, Thompson stays in control. Thompson stays on the top of his opponent and the fight's over. Now, let's see how Judge is gonna score it. I would say 2-1 Thompson if I'm the ref, but let's see. Ref's so gay, stand him up. Fight's over. Let's see. To be honest, I think Thompson won 2-1, but I don't know. That is just my opinion. Which doesn't have to be accurate, of course. I'm not always right, remember, only doggies are always right. I know. Can't be too sure who won. Let's see what the judge is gonna say. I wonder how they're gonna score the fight considering that Dos Santos is fighting out of Benin. He's a hometown fighter, home country fighter. Thompson won. I think Thompson 2-1, but let's see what the judge is gonna say. Guess my stream is late, maybe you're ahead of me. Both fighters raising their hands. I wonder whose hand is gonna be raised. Thompson won. Okay, you were right, Emily. Thompson won. Winner by unanimous decision. Okay, I scored it 2-1 for Thompson. I assume it was a good scoring by me. I'm telling you, I rarely make mistakes with MMA scoring. With boxing scoring, I make mistakes very often, but with MMA scoring, not too often. Picking you make mistakes, but yep, everybody making them. I make mistakes. That's true. I do make them. Let's see now. The co-main had another way. Only two more fights to go. Think Chala can win. Think it's a close fight, but yes, he could. I assume it could be a close fight, but yes, I think he could. Seems they're promoting the other fight. These other events are getting promoted heavily. Huh, Ngannou is here. Guess I'm having some stream issues, but I assume it's gonna get fixed. Oh fuck, now you died out. And goddamn DSN died out. Just say fuck. Okay. Why am I paying the goddamn subscription when it's dying? I guess last two fights will be problematic to watch. You guys money. I don't know, man. Got no idea to be honest. I'm always paying subscriptions, so ah, I don't remember when was the last time that I paid for KSW. I watch those fights like when they appear on YouTube, but if I have to pay, I rather pay for UFC and I pay for DAZN for pay Fight Pass, pay DAZN. This year I'm probably paying Paramount because uh yeah, this year I'll have to pay Paramount because UFC and Fight Pass probably won't be covering in Serbia anymore, and Arena, where I watch Arena Sport, only covers main cards. So I guess I'll have to pay for Paramount. Начала against Esperanto. Начала. Fighting out of Guinea-Bissau. Okay, now I know that Guinea-Bissau has a fighter. I was thinking this guy is from Ivory Coast. I obviously made a mistake. I didn't know Nachala is from Guinea-Bissau. Uh, Hard to call. I would say Nachala. I would risk with Nachala. Ah, look at this star entrance for Nachala. I love this star entrance. Next week we have Octagon. Yeah, Octagon card not expensive. I might actually buy that card. Yeah, it's Octagon is a good card. I might actually buy it. Shida Boris Esperanka. Fighting out of Angola. Hmm. Some people are saying this is the new Manel Cup. Just big Manel Cup. I think Machala stands a chance. Though many people believe Esperanka is gonna go through him. I'm actually confident fight not going the distance. I see a quick finish here. Yeah. Mm. I didn't watch that. Pressure from the start for Esperanca, mix levels constantly, have it up control. Yep, no, no, Chola, keep the range and snipe. Punish the takedown attempts. Look for opportunities in later rounds. Esperanca will advance early on. Chola on the other side will try. Keep the fight slow. Can he do it? That's the problem. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can he keep this fight slow? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Начала versus Esperanca. Šajā Boris Esperanca, former AFL Super Lightweight champion, former WSC welterweight champion, representing Angola. This guy like Manel Cup. Man is saying he is a new, bigger version of Manel Cup. Now let's see whether this is just a story or not. Nachala is not a bad fighter, not a bad opponent. Bobby Karaginidis is the ref. Well, let's go. Mm, Nachala wants to keep this fight slow. Esperanca wants early pressure. Just questionable how this is gonna play out. Like kicks by Nachala. Like kicks again. This is good strategy. He's trying to slow his opponent down. Esperanca looking for an early takedown. Nachala's having really decent takedown defense. Gotta be honest with you. His takedown defense is pretty decent. Takedown by Esperanca. Alright, I was expecting Esperanca to keep this fight standing, but okay. Guess he came up with a different strategy. Kinda shocked me a bit. Let's see how this played out. Big punches. Nachala trying to get up. Uh, but he's got defensive position here. Not a good position to get up, to be honest. This is good position to defend, but now he's got butterflies. Butterfly guard. Okay, he could attempt something from here. Some punches raining by Esperanza. I guess Nachala is getting smashed. He doesn't have good position now. Now his position got worsened. Heavy hammer fists. Wow, Nachala knows to fire back with the bottom. More big punches by Speranka, but Nuchala defending really solid. Speranka is looking for the finish here. Nah, can't get it. But this is bad position for Nuchala. He's pressed against the fence. He's trying to get up. Nice, Speranka. Again with aggressive attack. He could go for a knee bar here. No. Big punch by Speranka. Looking for Kasagatam and now looking for crucifixion. Now looking for Matt Hughes control. Nice. He could elbow his opponent from Matt Hughes control. But this fence is helping him. Big elbows. And Cholas survives this round. Speranko with a big punch. Heavy hands by Speranka. Machala trying to survive. We've got 30 seconds to survive, but Esperanza's ground and pound is really, really powerful. Trying to entangle the leg. Machala trying to survive. Clean round for Esperanko. We'll see how this plays out in the future. This was a clean round for Esperanko. Well, Machala got better pretty badly in round one. Again, like you. Head kick by Esperanko. Good right to the body. And again, big left. Again, big left for Esperanko. Leg kicks. Head kick missed. Another leg kick. Chala with 1-2. Head kick blocked. Looking for a takedown. Chala stop this takedown attempt. Okay, he stays on the feet. Okay, good move by Chala. Really good move. Big left hand and punch to the body. Spinning wheel kick by Speranka. Ooh, back control. Excellent back control. Wow. Didn't expect to see this. Chala ends up on his stomach. Let's see whether he can turtle out into position. Some punches by Speranka. Holds the arm. He could try a Gramby from here, maybe. Or he could even go for a knee bar. Hmm. To be honest, this is very good control from Esperanca. No, he knows what he's doing. I'll say that Esperanca knows what he's doing. Esperanca knows what he's doing. Yeah, technical issue with the AZM. So right now, I got no idea who's winning. Like who's up. Alright. Signals back. Esperanca on the top of him. Inshallah was eligible to get up. Great get up skills by Inshallah. Really much excellent get up skills by Inshallah. His opponent keeps on holding. Could be 1-1. I think it could be 1-1. Could be 1-1, I say. Just saying could be. But Esperanca won the first, and the second round was significantly closer. Could be 1-1 or maybe 2-0 Esperanca. I'm confident that Esperanca won the first, and about the second was a close one, but Esperanca spent more time on the top. He caught Machoa and took his back when he was looking for that wheelie and took him down. So what touch? Punch to the body. Hmm. Speranka doing a very solid job. I think Esperanto is up here. It should be up. I don't know. Some technical issues again. Oh, guess last two fights I won't be able to cover properly. Those technical shit. Yes, my DSN died out. Uh, okay. We'll see whose hand is gonna be red at the end or what are they gonna write. Technical issues again. Okay. Assume it's the way it happens. Sorry, just got technical issues right now. Not sure who's winning or who's up. Hmm. The crashed. Why am I paying for the goddamn subscription? Ah, I guess it's technical issue everywhere. I'm trying to refresh my DSN and it's not working. Sorry, my DSN is just fucked up. The app not working. I guess we can just sit and talk normally. That's all we can do. Guess it's some DSN issue or whatever. Ah, what can we do? We're about to see who won and what's happened, but okay, it was cool while it lasted. It's pretty cool while it lasted. Hmm. Strange thing, the ASEAN rarely crashes. Guess it's one of rare cases when it did. Guess it crashed. Okay, guess it crashed. Ah, no probs. We'll see later who won. We'll check later who won. I mean, it happens. Twitter says Chala won round three. Ah, that's great. So Chala won. Ah, amazing. So it seems that Speranka wasted a lot of energy. Chala is extremely dangerous in the later rounds, and that's okay. I'm so glad that Chala won. So glad because of it. Thanks for seeing this on Twitter, man. So Chala won round three, huh? Great, that's great. So Chala won, huh? Nice, very nice. It's very nice to see the Chala won. Yeah, same. Chala might win by TKO. Shida isn't getting off the stool. So what? He doesn't want to get off the stool, huh? Why? Why he doesn't want to get up of the stool? Ah, funny. So funny. So what? He doesn't want to get up of the stool, huh? It seems Chala. Ah, someone is dancing. He won. Ah, DAZN is back, thanks God. He is dancing, man. He won. Ah, I didn't see what happened, but DAZN is back. Let's see. But Esperanca was dominating. Maybe he wasted too much energy in rounds one and two trying to finish his opponent. Probably wasted a lot of energy on finish attempts. Thanks God, DAZN is back. He quit on the stool, but why did he quit on the stool? What happened? I'm trying to crack why he quit, why Esperanca quit on the stool, but I don't know what happened. I just see that the guy quit on the stool. Maybe he had injury. A stool. It seems he quit on the stool. I don't know why. I don't know why he quit on the stool, man. Like, whoa. He has quit before because he was guest. I know, man, but it's just a bit unrealistic. No, it's a bit unrealistic. Maybe intense, round 3, 10-8, maybe fight against Diani, same thing. I know he quit against Diani, but just ask him. Just ask him why would he quit on the stool in the first place. I understand, but great victory by Inshallah. Maybe he didn't have gas tank for like 4 or 5 rounds. Maybe he was looking for an early finish which didn't come to fruition. Yeah, he quit on the stool, but he was winning the fight. Does it make sense to you that you quit on the stool when you're winning the fight? Does it make any sense? To me, that makes no sense. That makes zero sense to me. I understand that he was losing the fight and that, no, if he was losing the fight, that's okay. But like he was winning the fight and quit on the stool, that, I don't know. I really don't know what to think. Inshallah won. Maybe he's injured. Who knows? Kane versus Ava. That fight was like 3 hours ago, I believe. Yeah, Kane won that fight. It was like 3 hours ago, I guess. It was fight number 3 out of 11 fights. Kane won that fight. Nachala won by RTD. TKO. Stool quit. I had the under 1.5 and the book says it was over. You mean what time exactly? Okay. Hold on. It ended in round two, but I don't remember which time. Ended in round two, but I forgot which was the time. Hold on. One check it out. Uh, 7:06 round two. 7:06 total fight time. 2:06 round two out of three. Will be corrected shortly. Under 1.5 on Kane fight. Hit, but apology made a mistake. It will be corrected shortly. I remember it finished mid round two somewhere, but I forgot the exact time frame. It said 7:06, so it should have hit under. Could have been under, I guess, then. I'm actually surprised because Machalaz's opponent quit on the stool. He was winning the fight. That makes no. I understand. I understand you lose the fight, you quit, you don't want to get better anymore. That's fine, but quitting on the stool and winning the fight makes zero sense to me. But okay, Esperanca won. He was up at least 2-1. At least it was 2-1, maybe even 3-0, but shit happens. Oh, man. Uh, I even contacted them, and they claimed the overheat. Well, according to what I've seen, eh, it was under. Maybe they made a mistake. It says 706, it was under. Nakotsi Ndebele is gonna fight Bole Godogo. Last fight bantamweight 135-pound bracket. That's a good one. Good one to enjoy. Five for 10 for Ndebele. 75.5 inches of reach. Godogo is also 5 for 10, 74 inches of reach. These guys are pretty tall for this bantamweight weight class. Pretty tall and skinny guys. Let's see. I think this South African guy is actually very, very, very good. This guy Nkosi Ndebele, but his opponent also scored two wins. We mustn't ignore his skill, you know. Teddy, this is the last fight for today, my dear Teddy. Pick for Callum Simpson versus Troy Williamson. Over 8.5, I'd guess. If I must pick a side, then I'd go with Callum. Alright, it's time for Nakosina Debele, the main event of this fight, and that's gonna be it for PFL Africa. I gotta say, good tournament, good card. Not disappointed at all. I'm not disappointed. Considering this is the first African season of PFL, I'm not disappointed at all. I think this was a high, high level event. Okay, maybe those guys don't train outside of their states too much, and maybe they don't have international experience, but they are big prospects. Development is really, really potential. Let's go. Oh yeah. Both fighters are inside. The question of the belay, he used to win. Use the reach, pressure with power, finish when opportunity opens. Bule got to go, put the pressure on early, get the early takedowns, hunt for the submission. This is the last fight for tonight. Godogo got to 4 wins via KO, finished at 50%, fighting out of Angola. The question in Ndebele, former Braves, yeah, bantamweight champion. He has won 4 of last 5 fights, representing South Africa. Let's go. The ref is gonna let them fight. Let's fight, fellas. What? Godogo wanted the glove touch. Ndebele is in red gloves. Godogo is in blue gloves. They fixed the bet. My book is totally watching the stream. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm so glad because of it fell. They fixed it. Take down attempt by Godogo. No. Ooh. Ndebele having big left hand. Head kick by Ndebele. Did Godogo just catch a head kick? Wait, did he just catch a head kick? Take down by Ndebele. Uh, Ndebele is controlling. Well, this can't be back control. This is more of a turtle control. This is turtle control, I think. It looks more like a turtle control to me. Hey, what is up, brother? Big love. Hello, Victor. How you doing? The belay with this. I'm not watching Misfit boxing. I enjoyed watching PFL Epic. Unfortunately, this is the last fight on the card, but yeah, big love. Teddy says hi. Teddy, say hi to Victor. More punches by the belay. Now the belay is controlling his opponent, smashing him over and over. Well, I'm around and go join your stream. Hey, Mr. Teddy. Ah, I'll be live probably for more 15, 20 minutes, depending on how much this fight lasts. But thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Ndebele with a back take. All right. His opponent defending very well. Oh, it seems we have a big, massive cut on Godogo's face. I just hope we ain't going to have the situation like we used to have in a title fight where one fighter was winning and the fight was stopped because of a massive cut. So that ain't going to happen this time. Mm, good control by Ndebele. Guess what I'm watching? The YouTube boxing in jail. It's fucking boring except the woman fight and the Andrew Tate. He probably win what, bro? I'm not gonna watch Misfits boxing. I prefer MMA, you know that. YouTube fighting. I don't know. Let me ask you one thing. How many percent would you give to me against an average YouTuber in an MMA fight? Would you put me as a favorite or as an underdog, considering that I train every day? Hi, Teddy. Teddy says hi. More punches. Ndebele controls his opponent at the bottom. Big punch by Ndebele, but excellent covering up by Godogo. His felder pretty much evenly matched. Hey, Mr. Teddy. Yeah, man, MMA is better. You are in the chat. Hey, Teddy, you're in the chat. See? See? You're in the chat, Teddy. Do you see it? Hmm? You see you're in the chat, Teddy. Hmm? Do you see that you're in the chat, Teddy, huh? Boxing is good too. Depends on who's fighting. Very much depends on who's fighting. The delay on round one. Forgot to ask you, fella. Thanks a lot, Eric, for the super chat. 706 is under 1.5 rounds. Thanks, man. Thanks for the donor. It's under. Yes, it's under. Thanks for the donor, man. Yes, it's under. Yeah, I'm in the chat. Let's go, Teddy boy. You're in the chat, Teddy boy. Look, you're in the chat, Teddy. Look, you're in the chat. Wonderful, thanks. Teddy, you're in the chat. Teddy, look, you're in the chat, Teddy boy. So glad you cashed, Eric. So glad. Let's go. Ndebele. True, that also fake. Paul lost to AJ, man. He lost in round six. He deserves respect, let's be honest. I wasn't expecting he was going to survive that match against AJ. Like, he broke his jaw, man. Damn, AJ is a beast. But do you know any YouTuber who would survive against AJ for like 5 rounds? Whoa, that's it! That's it! Not Ndebele stops him. Whoa. Out of nowhere, a finish. Okay, I shouldn't be yelling that much. I just hope poor fella is fine. Started yelling, but I hope poor fella, I hope Godogo is fine though. Not the belay one, but I just hope poor fella is fine. Bro, but the AJ is a monster of shit, the MMA fight. I want to tell you one thing, about Jake Paul. Okay, he lost, but he deserves respect, man. He deserves respect for his actions, and you know why. He deserves respect because he survived 5 rounds against AJ and got stopped in six. AJ knocked out many better professional boxers in rounds two, three, one, four. Wow. Seems he broke his arm, unfortunately. Me versus Brown Bear Pup. It seems he broke his arm, or he hit him to the stomach. I'm like, not sure what happened, but uh, massive respect for J. Paul. Very true. He deserved massive respect, I gotta say. He deserved massive respect for his actions and uh, he deserved massive respect. You're right. Like, never seen something like that. Yeah, brother. So, no problem, man. If you like to drink, that's your choice. Got nothing against it. If that makes you happy, I'm really not against it. If that makes you happy, go for it, brother. AJ Power is scary. Very true. Very true. It is scary. I have to agree with that. It is scary. By the way, guys, I would gladly stay more with you, but unfortunately, I got to go now. I might stream tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Monday. He was on first German. Jake Paul is lucky AJ wasn't using his full power. Maybe. Maybe. I'm finishing this stream. Thanks a lot to anybody who joined. Thanks a lot to anybody who joined, who supported me on this route. And got to say, love you all. See ya. See you all next time. Teddy says hi. Goodbye.